Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're James with Games. Ah, jeez. Did the gimmick, now I gotta clean the glasses. Hold on a second. Why don't we just do that over? Live from 58 Dream Street. We're James. That didn't fix it. We'll get there. We'll get there. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're James with Games. Alright, there we go. Not clatted. That's excellent. Here we are, episode 24 of our Star Control 2 Let's Play. And not many of these episodes left to go, I don't suspect. But let's see what happens as the plan to save the galaxy falls into place. To refresh you on where we are, if you've forgotten, or if you're tuning in for the first time, we're pretty far along indeed. Hold on a second here. Let me fire up the game, engage in the ritual toggling of the volume, try to get this going, get this fixed up. Okay, all my windows have gone mad. I suppose I should just start launching the game before I start the stream, and then I could have this part done. I don't know if there's any getting around the messing with the volume part of the show. Let's see. Okay, I believe the microphone is being a jerk, but let's find out if that's true. One sec. Oh, click the wrong thing. Here we go. Device pro. Yep. Boom. Microphone back to full blast. Okay. Let's fire it up. Let's see what happens. Turn down the CPU cycles to 4,000. Well, it's very loud for me. So hold on. Turn it down a little bit more here. And then we're going to need to go in to find out. So we'll load up the Mycon Power Move save, which has us right back here at Earth. It looks good to me. Sound off in the chat if the volume balance is not working for us. But I think we got it. I think it's okay. So here we are. We wound up at Earth last time, I believe. Yeah, fully refueled. We got a nice looking fleet here, which includes 2 new ships that I've never piloted before. Meanwhile, gotten all sorts of stuff done. What we have not got done, well, let's take a look around. We have got the Supox and the Utwig on board. Those are my 2 new ships. And getting the Utwig on board, of course, also means that the bomb, the ancient precursor weapon capable of destroying perhaps a Death Star equivalent, is ours for the taking if, and only if, we can fight our way through 5 Druuge to get there. So that's certainly on the docket for today. Meanwhile, we have induced the Ilrith to go and wipe themselves out fighting the Thradish. I suppose I should search their abandoned homeworlds. And on that note, I should probably do the same with the Mycon. The Yehat Civil War still rages, which is frustrating. Have not managed to meet a rebel yet in all my flying around there. So what I'm starting to think is, what if this is a timing thing? What if we just gotta give them time, let them, sort things out, and we'll swoop in later? Well, we'll find out. Because time is gonna pass while we do other things, which we should start doing right now. So let's do it. I think the very first thing that I want to do is head up to... Actually, let's explore the abandoned Mycon homeworld and perhaps the abandoned homeworlds of the Thradish and the Ilrith, and just see if any cool stuff has been left behind. Perhaps something that could help us, help the Chenzesu and the Chmmr complete their hybridization project. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can help them. Maybe we can't. We might as well give it a shot, right? We have the Denari on board for better and for worse. Perhaps mostly worse. And we have the, yeah. So that's the distraction portion. Distract the Urquan while we set the bomb. So we gotta get the bomb. And the rest of it, I think, is just gravy. But this is a delicious game, and all the tastier with the gravy. So we're gonna try to get some of it. All right. Just gotta check my little quasi-space mapper here to confirm the one that I want is 516.466. So let's go find out if the Mycon left anything cool behind. Actually, now that I think about it, if any of the 3 now abandoned homeworlds is going to contain some source of unfathomable power, energy, that we could give to the Chenjesu and the Chmmr to speed up their hybridization project, perhaps it would be the Mycon homeworld, which... have I finally written it down in the search log? I think I did. Mycon homeworld, Epsilon Scorpii. So let's go. Zeta Scorpii. Gamma. I think it's right here. Epsilon Scorpii. Here we go. Gonna swoop in while hopefully nobody's home. I mean, perhaps somebody is. That's fine. We'll just load the save. Do something else. We got a little over a year at least to in-game time to save the galaxy, and I believe if both the dialogue tips and cadence in the chat are to be believed, I think they are. Having the what are they called? The Utwig and the I'll just look at the star map. There are still some Mycon here, so perhaps their homeworld is not abandoned. The Supox. My gut tells me that the Supox and the... Not my gut. Literally the game told me this. That the Supox and the Utwig will cause the end of the Doctrine War to be delayed. So we have an additional advantage there. We want to pop in on the Slylandro just to find out... Did they fix the probe problem? Is that why we're not encountering probes? Who knows? Alright. So, is this now a planet? No, it's still just a meeting place. So this is probably not ideal right now. I'm instruction to Juffa what? And I must be removed. Yeah. We're not wasting any time. Well, I might as well test out one of my cool new ships. Let's do the Utwig and see what it's like. Okay, I got a feeling that that's a really powerful cannon if it lands a hit. It used a lot of power. Oh, the Utwig do not automatically regenerate power, nor does their secondary cause them to regenerate power. Also, that cannon didn't actually seem very powerful. Okay, so right. What are the Utwig? I'm confident the Utwig have something cool going for them. So let's see if we can get in close and see what their secondary does. Okay, well, we're feeling it out. Let's find out what the Supox is like. I had a feeling it would be faster, and it is, so go figure. Okay, we have a very basic main attack that doesn't seem to consume energy. Oh, it does. So you gotta be really gunning it. And I cannot see what my secondary is doing. Is it a close range thing? I don't know. Meanwhile, the Mycon, of course, can regenerate. Okay. Well, Supox is having better luck. I mean, we can't win here. And we're just going to load save anyway. But, alright. Abandoned Mycon homeworld. Not abandoned yet. Perhaps if we let the, allow the Syreen to keep running wild, perhaps the situation will get better. Who knows? Perhaps when the Syreen are on board, we can get some more dialogue with the Mycon. Who knows? Alright. We're not going to beat these Mycon. The literally infinite supply of Mycon are not going to be defeated. So let's just, let's get this over with. Let's escape. And we'll fire up the save. And we'll see what's going on. Somewhere else. Okay. So let's check the what's it called? Urquan homeworld. Not Urquan homeworld. We'll check that in time, but maybe perhaps when we're 100% ready to save the galaxy. Let's check the Ilrith homeworld, which was on something Torai. And I didn't write it down. Or I did. I did. It's just way up high, right? No, I didn't write down which Torai. Come on, man. Alright, anyway, Torai system. Let's go. Star map. No, I don't need the star map yet. I need to get into hyperspace so I can get into quasi-space. Okay, here we go. Get my portal spawner, summon my portal, and now what's going to be my best option here? I know that I want to get around here. Might just be the one that comes out in Ilrith, in former Ilrith space. Let's check. Middle of Ilrith space, or we come out at the origin point, but I think the origin point is going to be too far to the north. Yeah. Okay. Former Ilrith space is where we'll head to, which is 492, 492. Let's chart that course, Ensign. I think I did report back to the Arlu and didn't really get much out of it for having dealt with the, what are they called? The one talking pet that conquered the... Where's Torai system? Oh, it's way up here. Maybe there was a better way to do this. Okay, we'll start with Alpha Torai, I guess, if I can find it. Gamma. Get right there. Yeah. Start with Alpha. On the possibility that I went in alphabetical order previously. And this time we'll take notes. So that this never happens again. And so that perhaps one day I'll clean up this this exploration log that I've made. Make it a little more navigable, a little more readable. And make it available to future folks like me who want to finally experience Star Control 2. So I'm surely not the last person who will ever discover this game for the first time. 20 years after having originally read about it. Boom. Just making our way. Hyperspace travel becomes agonizingly slow once you've experienced doing it the quasi-space way. It becomes a bummer that every quasi-space portal doesn't just drop you right out where you want to be. Okay, bringing it in. This is their homeworld, isn't it? I think it was. But I guess one way to find out, of course, is to scan it. It's a primordial world. Nothing much going on in that sense. But, well, I guess it's just ruins or abandoned places. Let's go down and find out. See what's going on. Suppose I should have also done a bioscan. But oh well. Apart from service, everyone and everything on this planet has been destroyed, Captain. End of report. Okay. Can we learn more? No. Did they blow up their own planet before they left? Like a really extreme version of, you know, like burning your ships? Oh, that life form knew what to do for its own self-preservation. Find your way into the ruins. Take shelter. Still plenty for us to gather up, I bet. So let's keep looking. Trying not to get the resources. Mere common resources. It's tough to get excited with them. Oh, I don't think this one's safe. I think it's left itself slightly exposed. And we haven't lost a person yet, which is great. Aggressive little space mouse dude has been harvested. Well, actually, the more I think about it, I'm not entirely clear on whether we're supposed to be actually tranking these things and then taking them, or if we're actually collecting data, you know, trank them and then take a blood sample and look around. Okay, well, nothing too exciting on the ruins of Alpha Tauri. Inner planet. Ilreth. Homeworld. Abandoned now. Well, I imagine probably a pretty similar situation for the Thradish, but who knows? Who knows? Hey, is that yellowy looking planet going to be a treasure planet that we haven't hit yet? Who knows? Might as well check it out and confirm. Nope. That's lanthanide? Yeah. Who needs a scanner when you've seen them all so much? Alright. Well, let's check the other homeworld that we now know to be vacant due to our machinations, which were, to a degree, to a pretty strong degree here, corralled by the game. I wasn't necessarily thinking the way to go here was to wipe out all of the Thradish and the Ilrith alike. I think if I was manipulating the Ilrith and I could just choose how to trick them, maybe I'd try to sell them on the idea of peace. Like, you look like you can make webs. Have you ever thought about, like, you know, contributing to the economy through weaving really strong silk blankets or something? The galactic economy. you know, cooperate, integrate, all that good stuff. Okay, let's go to the top left. We'll swing by our dear friends, the Slylandro. And then we'll go check out the ruins of our not nearly as dear friends, the Thradish. And then I either got to decide to go fight the Druuge, or, alternately, perchance, I will, okay. I don't think things are going great for the Supox. The Mycon continue their circle, their sphere of influence shrinks. Maybe I have to let that play out, and then, who knows. Let's swing over to Beta Corvi and see what's happening with our old buddies, the Slylandro. With their catchy little song. That's this gas giant, right? Did I ever check out the apparently habitable inner planet there? See if anyone lives there? Perhaps I will. Hey, buddies! Oh ho! News! What news have you? Ah, that's great. It's reconfigured for non-violence. Ah, great! Boom, boom, boom. It has. It has. I can bear witness to that. Thank you for being understanding. You're very kind people. I guess I've already done this dialogue. Do they have anything else to say? I'll tell. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we've talked. We've had the talk. You're very neat people. Yeah, what do you want to know? No, they don't even actually have any questions. Okay, well. Boom. The fluid sacks and the gas bags getting along famously. Very nice. I'm sure that I searched this moon. Not sure because I remember doing it, just because it seems like something I would have done, but might as well check it out. Ah, it's a Urea world. Trash. Oops. Ah. Well, the Mycon didn't shrink after that go, so they might have taken their lumps to the fullest extent. They're going to. Eh. It is what it is. Is there anything else worth searching? Oh yeah, I said there's a habitable planet there. Might as well take a look. See what its story is. We can get some samples or whatever. Or find out that the Slylandro had near neighbors all along. That seems unlikely. Acid world. No energy signals. There's lots of acid monsters down there. Let's go give them a zap. We can get more. I don't know how much. I don't know. Like, there's a lot in this game, so it's quite possible that I can derive more good information from our Melnorme friends. The view window is a problem on its own, the very small view window, but the fact that the range of your zapper is constrained to the outside of the view window is the real hard part. There we go. Finally got one of these space duck penguin platypus things. Boom. No. Oh no, we're losing people, which is not a really super common occurrence for us in our planetary searches these days, so that makes it all the more tragic, I guess. Oh, okay. Okay, we've lost too many people. We gotta get out of here. We gotta abandon this. And also we were filled up on biosamples, so great. I mean, not great. Would have been greater if we hadn't killed all those people. But you know, eggs, omelets, etc., as they say. Okay, bust out the star map. Oh yeah, the Supox and the Utwig aren't. I mean, of course, they're not going to win the war for us all on their own. Okay, so I think it's Beta Draconis and 29.1 fuel. But I could warp it down here, but I don't think that's going to save me enough fuel. So I think the old-fashioned way of old-fashioned hyperspace travel is probably the easiest way to get there. Let me just confirm. Delta Draconis. There we go. Glad I checked. The Draconis constellation has so many planets. High. There we go. Delta. Hey, 26.8. Not bad. Let's go. Hyperspace style. Probably not going to mean anything in space on the way, on account of there being no probes and no Thradish. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that there's like a chastened Thradish Culture 21. They're no longer spacefaring. They're there on... I don't know. No. I think we've seen the last of the Thradish. But you never know. So we ought to go... I'll go take a look and find out. Get-ins! Welcome! How are you on this lovely Saturday? Probably it's a sign of how much I like Star Control too, that I'm playing it on this particularly lovely Saturday. First beautiful weekend of the year here in Halifax. Right now, Cadence, I'm just picking around. I decided to go to all of the homeworlds of the Mycon, the Ilrith, and the Thradish on the possibility that they were, perhaps empty. The Mycon wasn't, but the oh ho! How'd the capture card repair go? Excellent. Happy to hear it. How goes the New Super Mario Bros. Wii individual level world record quest? I think you had 4 left last time I checked in. Water World. Oh wow. Oh wow. Which one's left? I think I remember you telling me that the one hardest one you were saving for last, but 5-4. Alright. Well, it looks like it's just ruins down here. And also we can zap some things. Let's do it. These are Thradish ruins on account of, we got the... Yeah, there's no interesting news. Just the Ilrith and the... I went to the Ilrith homeworld, and it has the same ruins. It's like, did they blow up their home planet before they went, like... Yeah, real serious dedication to the war effort there, yeah. We are going to win this, because we need to colonize their planet. We have nowhere else to live now. But yeah, looks like it's nothing that interesting. So I'm just gonna slurp up some more biosamples. In a moment, I think I gotta stop putting off trying the Druuge fight again. See if I can get that bomb. With the Yehat Civil War, my current thought is just to, picking up some useless common resources in the ruins. Right now, I'm going to do other things that I either know I can do or am curious about, and see if a little more passage of time has any effect on the progress of the Civil War, or whether I absolutely have to intervene to get something to happen. Time will tell. But yeah, both the Ilrith ruins and the Thradish ruins just have that generic one line. Everything here is destroyed. There's no cool thing. You don't find the blueprint for the afterburner and you can add it to your flagship or anything funky like that. Yeah, that was my thought. Because, like, having no luck getting involved, all I can do is fight the same jerk squeeze or three, whatever, fweeps, whatever they call themselves, again and again and again. And they're so annoying to fight because of their mastery of the shield timing. Just a halide world. Forget this. Okay. I'm going to bother with that other green one. Is there anything else tempting looking in this system? Not really, no. No. Maybe? Maybe. We'll check this moon here. Super dense. I always get briefly tripped. I always think super dense. If it's that dense, it must have something cool going on. No. Alright. Well, I think at this point, I've only got two things on my mind to immediately do, which are to attempt that fight to finally get the bomb, and just to check in with the Syreen and see how they're going. So let me look at the star map. And the Mycon are retreating home to lick their wounds. I suppose I could ask the Zoq-Fot-Pik if there's any update. I wonder if the Umgah are grateful that I liberated them from the Tallow. I could look into that. Yeah. Let's find out. You never know. My gut tells me no, but you never know. So let's get a portal going and see what happens. So I think I want the one that is near the Zoq-Fot-Pik. 502-460. Let's do it. 502-460. I'm gonna go there, throw down a save, pop over to the Umgah first, because I think that's probably a waste of time, but maybe it's not. So I'll do that, and then I'll load the save if need be. Don't need a safety save for my paranoia, so I'll get rid of it for now. Wandering on May 14th. Alright. What I think is probably the second last day of play that it's going to take me to finish this. I guess it's plausible I could finish it today, but I'm not in a rush to be done with Star Control 2, so completely different philosophy, Kate, from when you played the game recently. Okay. Which one is it? Hold on. Umgah Homeworld, Beta Uranus. There we go. Okay. Well, let's find it. Like, my gut says that the Umgah will be like, it's funny to be ungrateful. Haha. It's funny when someone saves you and then you do something horrible to them. Because they don't have a... Their sense of humor is not... I mean, like, it's playful in a sociopathic way. That makes sense. You can merge the speed running... you can use your speed running to get yourself into fine wandering shape. And then just bask in it all. The big question mark for me remains, where could I possibly get a great source of energy? Oh, wow. I can see how it makes sense to me that people who have known this game for a long time know it well, because it's just, you know, it's just quite a game. It's really engrossing. Oops. Alright. Moment of truth. Do the Umgah think that gratitude is cool? That's fascinating. Because I've found a few by now. Oh! Yeah, you like my bones? Thank you. I'm sure you'd have good bones. Your teeth are kind of like bones. I did. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Join the cause. Yeah. Do you have some cool secrets? Or someone else's. Oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, that was good. What are secrets? Like things you wouldn't normally tell me. Oh. The only race you know of. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty neat. Okay, great. You can make linguini alla funghi when you're done. Huh. Seems like that would complicate their own religion of Jaffa. No, of course not. No. Of course. Of course. Listen, we're not trying to get anyone in trouble with the Urquan. You have any feelings about what we do with this guy? Yeah. What should we do with the corpse? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. I misspoke. I think I might wind up playing a little joke that way. Mine won't be as psychotic as that. What if the punchline of your jokes wasn't Galactic War, though? Yeah, they did take your caster. I have it. Don't no hard feelings, right? Yeah. So what happened here? I mean, I know what happened. I have the outline. Whoa. See, this kind of seems like where this is where it all went wrong. It's when you go, oh, hey, this thing has much greater mental capacities than us. We should unlock them and see what happens. Yeah, it sucks. Involved getting revenge on too slow of a time scale, based on my prior experiences in different timelines. Did it ever talk to you about its feelings about the Urquan? Yeah. Couldn't have been great. How mad? Yeah, tell me. Wow. Well, you know, I don't know that it was. All right. What about else? I'm sure you could have done it if you had a Tallow Shield. Do you want to join the team? Have you thought about that? Because you gave me your secrets. But like... No. You can keep the protoplasm. Maybe just a few tentacles, right? Be like Godric the Grafted here. Yeah. I don't know what I said. Yeah. Raw biodata is great. I sell it to the Melnorme. Certainly is. Thanks, pal. Well, as the great hero, I'm going to take off. But I'll be back. Chat again. It's been a pleasure not being attacked by you. Oh, no, no. Okay, tell me your feeling. I hope it's not like we should attack. I never asked you to hail me. So... Yeah. Am I now your great enemy again? Alright. Am I the kind of great enemy that you're... Oh, okay. Yes. We don't need to fight this out. But I guess thank you for the free ships. Whoa. We gotta get a little distance there before we activate. And now, come on. Quick. Okay, that could have gone a whole lot better. I should have got a little more distance there. Oh no. Run. Oh well. A little catastrophic loss. But, alright. Oh, goodness. And more to come. Alright. This time around, let's do better here. At fleeing. Or worse. Okay. Flee. As long as he doesn't think... As long as he doesn't remember, oh yeah, I can go really, really fast. Then we're golden. Alright. Let's blow this popsicle stand. I knew the great hero thing was too good to last. Okay. Let's leave Urquan space. Lick our wounds. Cargo-wise, I mean, I got, like, nothing as far as resources go, but I got loads of bio units. So let's... Yeah, those drones are good. If I can learn how to use them with any amount of skill, which is a big question mark, but if I can, they're pretty good. Okay. Let's spawn us a portal. Get out of here while the getting's good. And I think I'll actually just go back to where I was, which is the 502461. And we'll swing by the Zoq-Fot-Pik, ask them if they have any news. They probably don't. And then we'll go down and we'll see the Syreen. What did I just say? Come on now. 502460. $502,460. Chart of course. Ensign, make it so. So was that, Cadence, was that just something you did for fun? Or were you young enough that you had it in your mind still like, eventually they run out. It must be possible. I remember as a kid totally believing that there was an ending of Duck Hunt. Like the light gun game. And I was like, I got it up to the point where just like, eventually there's only one duck in each level and it doesn't fly around for fun. It just shoots right off the screen. And I got like 10 of them in the row. And I was like, and then it just started to sink in like, there's no ending to this. This is just an arcade game. What did you think was going to happen, dude? Yeah. They are neat ships to fight against. And I can imagine, again, if I can get a handle on them, because the fast movement is probably not going to be my friend. If I can get a handle on that, I bet I can have a lot of fun fighting as them. Okay, let's keep saving up. Just keep it on the record. Shame about those people who died, but they died for a good cause. The cause of trade with our dear friends, the Melnorme. So let's bring them on and let's see how much there is left to learn from them in the information trees that we haven't exhausted yet. You're my favorite merchant, by far. It's not even close. I really quite dislike the other merchant that I know. I would like to sell you just so much biodata. Alright, let's get some information. Alright. Let's you and me make a few trades, pal. I'll probably wind up fueling up after. We'll see. We'll see how much information he truly has. You do? Well, everybody wins. Everybody wins. I don't need the current events data. So, let's see. Let's see if we can. I'm sure we can at least max out this. Oh, geez, thank you. I learned that before even leaving the solar system of Earth. Yep, they did. Can I give you some news? How many credits will you give me if I let you know that they're back on the planet? Every attempt to devour the poor Spathi, if and only if the Spathi leap into its sedentary jaws. They were grateful when I did do that. No, I was... Okay. Oh. Perhaps we've been unfair to the Spathi based on this. Huh. I guess for the that's there for the super aggressive players who murder Fwifo at the start. You can still complete the game. You have not King's Quest V locked yourself at the very start, only to realize near the end. Yep, they did. That is where they are. My goodness. Yep. That all checks out, buddy. Unless I piss them off at their mushroom friends, pals. Did the Syreen make the Mycon? Yeah, wow. Jeez. Well, solved that one all on my own. I'm proud. Gamma Serpentis, Homestar the Yehat. Yeah. Yeah, the Yehat Queen sucks. I didn't think it was that dishonorable. Then why did they... Boom. Checks out, Cadence. The endless counter. Alright. Tell me about history. Tell me all sorts of things that I've probably already figured out. But in your own words. Oh yeah. Who are your favorite in the sentient milieu? Any you're particularly close to? Not that I'm assuming you were there, but if you were. Ah, yes. That makes a lot more sense than stumbling on it. I think I missed a detail or two there. Hold on. Just want to reread this. Oh, boom. Save crash. Ding. Yeah. Is there any mysterious sentient milieu race that nobody knows what became of them? Could you tell me anything about that, my friend? Alright, tell me more about the history of the world. Yeah. They did. That territoriality really seems counter-evolutionary if they were also dealing with lots of superior predators. British! Hail! Yeah, we're having a long conversation with the Melnorme, so it's been great. I can listen to this thing on a loop for quite a while. Man. It's so sad that the Urquan put all this work in to better themselves and were rewarded with such hideous trauma that they will never think, refuse to even consider the possibility of improving their own feelings. How are you today, British? Very impressive stuff. Can all other star travelers do that? Yeah, but could the precursors, did the precursors ever discover an ancient superior, like, can't be ancient superior species all the way down, all the way back. Million. Okay. The Nyari just suck. They're just the worst. I hate them. Which I realize I'm supposed to. So the game has achieved its narrative goal there. And so... Oh. Delta Vulpeculae. Moon, we're on the second planet of Delta Vulpeculae. Oh, wait. That's just where I've... That, yeah. If Ghosts of the Precursors ever comes out, or Urkon Masters too, that can... Maybe they'll go back to the well. Okay. I don't need to write this thing down. I've done the Vulpeculae thing, haven't I? Let me just verify to myself where Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there. That's where. Yeah. That would have been the moment where it all became clear to me. But oh well. You can't really call yourself the sentient milieu when you're all... the tone here is wildly at odds with the bouncy music. "2,500 years. Sounds like a long time, but the pharaohs ruled for much longer than that. I'm glad I heard this for the first time from the Korra. I think it's more compelling to get the inside look, the more emotional take on the experience. Oh yeah, but you need me to pay again to tell, and then you're going to tell me about the excruciator, huh? Oh, cool. So the Green Urquan call themselves the Kazurza in tribute to this hero. Decadence sets in after 2,500 years of psychically dominating the galaxy. Huh. Oh, okay. So this is the... Okay, the mechanism is a little more complex than I thought. I was just thinking the pain clouds your own mind and protects you from psychic compulsion. But it's more about the pain in your own mind going back to the... Oof. This is not the time. Ooh, is there going to be like a description of how the excruciator works? This was actually what I assumed it was. Just literally a neurological trigger of the pain center of the brain. Huh. Feels like there can't be that much more historical information. Is he gonna surprise us that he's the male gnome or whatever? He's probably not gonna let us know that. Yeah. This, along the same lines, of the Syreen revenge on the Mycon, I understand how, in a crude way, this is emotionally satisfying for the people doing it. But you're not actually, like, the Denari, once you've reduced them to this state, are not experiencing this degradation. Okay, hold on. I missed the last little bit there. Ah, yeah. I know the story, but tell me your take. Tell me the Melnorme, sorry, take. They're still, like, they're the good Urquan, I guess. Relatively. But, neither... Oh, so they're both just named that. Listen, they do seem extreme. I understand where they come from. I understand. And I've told them that before they tried to kill me. But I still think there got to have been a better way. Like, they certainly didn't... the two things they hate most are slavery and genocide. And so they were split between whether they should do ultimate slavery or ultimate genocide. Are you gonna tell me that you're the Melnorme? No. Oh, the Sa-Matra? Okay. Did they ever consider the possibility that they were all wrong? That's why they call it the trophy. Yes, I know. I know so many of the things that I've paid you to tell me. But it's okay, I like you, buddy. Yep. Crater's Constellation. Which is weird, because they don't seem happy about it when it happens. They're not like, alright, you know, so it goes. They're like, shh, you gotta go, this is bad. Alright. Awesome. Well, I have all your tech. I have all your information. Might as well buy some fuel. Fill her up, baby. Thank you. Do I have credits left over? Plenty. So if I want to buy more fuel in the future, I can. So, time to be on my way. Go down and see the Syreen. But first, it is 3 p.m. The ritual feeding time of my cats. So I'll be right back for a brief intermission, folks. Alright, we're back at it. Okay. Thank you, sir, for your information, your company, your delightful song, your mysterious purple background. It's always a pleasure dealing with you. And I might visit you again. Like, just if I want to grab some fuel, I guess. But otherwise, it's not super urgent. Okay, is it Alpha Tucane? I don't know. I don't really suspect that our Zoq-Fot-Pik friends are going to have much news, but we might as well swing by and find out. So let me look here. Alpha Tucane. Let's go. Cassiopeia. Tucane up there. No, that's Carne. It's over here. No, here. Where's their home? There it is. Alpha Tucane. Chart that course, Ensign. Make it so. Okay, so yeah. So these cats, like most animals, you know, their circadian rhythms give them a pretty solid sense of time, and so they're attuned to their feedings. Like when I went out just now to yeah, our foes are closing in. Probably gonna have to take some evasive maneuvers here. Aha. Nothing too advanced, of course. Oh, jeez. That was rough. It's going to be tricky to get out of here, I think. And the Chmmr once again circling. Which is not great for our dear friends. But I hope that they are still alive. There's only one way to find out. Friends and allies. I don't know. Yeah, it's going pretty well, I'd say. I feel good about it. What about my company? Yeah, what's happening? Anything going on? Glad to hear it, given that the Chmmr are swarming your system here. Frungi championships? Why wouldn't you? I like sports. I don't care who knows. No, that is, on Earth, we call that shade, my little buddy. Okay, any news? Oh, yeah. Horology. Oh, yeah. An attack, yeah. The Supox. Oh, from the coreward direction. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's the Supox and the Utwig. Why aren't they taking off the shame masks? To the Chmmr, I hope? Good. And that will prolong the Doctrine War. It is good news. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, so these cats have a really strong sense of what time it is. So like when I went up to give them lunch right now, they were awaiting me in the hallway eagerly because they knew it's roughly lunchtime. But in the morning at breakfast, I've conditioned them to that when my alarm clock goes off on my phone, plays the song, and that's our breakfast song, and that's when we're gonna have breakfast. And so last night my phone died before I went to bed, and I forgot, like, you should charge this, turn it back on before you go to sleep. Oh yeah, I know all this stuff. That's enough. All the nothing you just told me is all I need to know. Okay, now we just got to flee. So let's go straight up and just hope for the best here. Okay. Alright. And actually, you know what? We started going, we can go. We can do this. We can evade them all. Man, They've got a lot of manpower to devote to chasing down a single ship at a time when they are both engaged in a ritual civil war and being invaded by two powerful new foes that they hadn't met or subjugated. Alright, take a look at the star map. Have we gone far enough? Ooh, yeah, the Utwig are taking losses. We're closing on Betelgeuse. I think the autopilot can take it from here. Chart a course, Ensign. Make it so. Here we go. Alright, it's been 2 months of in-game time today. Well, we'll see what's up with the Syreen. I mean, I know the next step, and this time I'm doing it after their attacks have actually happened, which is cool. See if there's another step after that, if anything opens up. Hopefully we aren't going to do the sex scene again. Fingers crossed. And then I guess then it's time to get ready to fight the Druuge. Boom. Well, I'm sure they've learned a lesson. I don't know that they have. I'm pretty sure they're probably still fiending for the advancement of Zoq-Fot-Pik. Yeah. Makes sense. But very clever. Oh, you know what just occurred to me? What if they left something behind on that planet that they were tricked into approaching? Now, you ready to fantastic. We'll find some room for them. Fantastic. Okay. So let's just let's choose the dialogue options that don't make us cringe for a full 5 straight minutes. Yeah. Not a bad plan. Don't have any questions related to you and me, Talala. We can talk about that after the galaxy is saved, off screen. Not even in a post-credits epilogue. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm sure you'd love to be serving under me. Goodbye, my Syreen. I really think that a lot of the shortcomings of the presentation of the Syreen would be, and there aren't that many. Again, I don't think that sexy aliens in and of themselves are objectionable, even if a lot of the dialogue surrounding them gets a little for my taste. Okay, so yeah, the Mycon were tricked into going here, was it? Organon? Or Hyperion? I think it was Organon. I'm curious. So I'm going to go there. I'm going to go back to Earth and crew back up. And maybe get a penetrator in the fleet. If I've got the RUs, I might need to find some stuff. Hopefully either the Hyperion or Organon systems will have some stuff while we're down there. Go back to Earth. Crew up. Maybe add a penetrator to the fleet. And then it's time to fight those Druuge and get that big bomb. Yeah. That's a plan. Let's do this. Hey. And off to Quasi Space. Oh, check this out. In my YouTube channel, it's not even up, but it's coming fairly soon. Just gotta make a YouTube banner and do a lot of tedious editing of videos and descriptions. I'll devote Wednesday to that this week. I don't know that it'll get done, but Wednesdays are my light work during the work week day right now. So I will try to get that up. But anyway, one of my Star Control 2 videos, not even public, has a copyright strike against it over the quasi-space music. And not because EA or somebody was like, you can't play the quasi-space music in your Star Control 2 stream. Some indie band, just, you know, their representation through an algorithm identified me as stealing their song because of this. And I listened to their song, and like, it has slow arpeggios and like a high melody over it, but it doesn't sound similar. And when you go to challenge that in what am I trying to say here? On YouTube, it doesn't even give you, it gives you a list of reasons you can challenge it, and this isn't your song. What are you talking about? Isn't even one of them. You have to, so I went with fair use. This is transformative. And then just in the elaborate, I said, this isn't your song, dude. I think the algorithm made a mistake. Right. 416, 516, 466. Here we go. 516, 466. I don't think the Airloo are going to have anything new to say. I'll check in with them sometime today, probably. Just a curiosity. Just to see what's going on. But yeah, if the Mycon left something behind where they were ambushed, like as a result of their getting set up, maybe that will be a source of cool stuff. Let's throw in a save just in case we're wasting time and fuel. I'm not even worried about wasting time at this point. I got time. Still don't want to waste fuel, if you can help it. Okay, let's go to Organon and see what's going on there. Yeah, now that I'm settling in, like the winter semester is finally, I think, truly dead. I was still dealing with lingering student things on Friday. Got my student ratings of instruction. The work was worth it, I guess. If getting good Likert scale scores for your teaching effectiveness is what it's all about, then it was worth it to put in all that time and stress in the winter semester. I don't know, but so that part worked out. And the summer is launched, and so it's time to start using a bit of my spare time to finally bringing it all together here. Get the YouTube channel up so that my playing of some video games while talking is preserved for the historical record. Telluric world, not much in terms of minerals, nah. Okay, well, womp womp. It was a nice thought that and maybe I have the wrong place for that matter. Have I made a note about where I was luring them to? Probably not, on account of it. I think that it was Organon. But, oh well. Okay. Might as well search. Like, if this is a treasure world, that's good. I feel like it's not. I don't have faith that this is going to make me happy. Plutonic world? What does that have? I don't know that I've seen a plutonic world. Well, that's novel. Nothing lives down there. It's not super dangerous. It doesn't have anything great. I just want to go down just to experience the plutonicness of it. Grab some cerium. I mean, if these are radioactives, francium. There's not much in terms of radioactives. Oh, leave me alone, lightning storm. I think I got them all. Alright. Well, that was kind of a bust. Well, let's continue. Might as well. Search out the rest of it. Whenever that you find a star that's not a part of a constellation, even just because it's its own star, feels like it should be cool in some way. I guess this one played a cool role in the plot. It's not really doing anything for the team here. Oh, this one could be radioactive. Or it could be, you know, carbide. Radioactive. Alright. Very nice. Are there radioactive monsters down there? There aren't. Okay, so the only challenge would be spotting the little dots against the very similarly covered background. Whoop. Oh. And actually navigating onto the dots instead of just circling around them for hours upon hours. Protactinium, very nice. Some francium, some radium, nice varied selection of radioactive materials. I believe we've strip mined this place. We'll check the rest of them on the way out, and then I want to know about Hyperion, not because I think it's going to be anything, but just who knows. Might as well look. Oh, it's March 27th. The birthday of a friend of mine who also sometimes tunes into these streams. Chili Champa. Happy birthday, Chili Champa. Oh, it's March 28th. Never mind, sorry. Happy belated. Yeah, that's nothing. A mere chondrite world. So, throw down that wandering save, and we'll just note that Organon, it's got some radioactives. Some radioactives, not much else. Very good. Okay, where are we going to head to next? Like, I think I did go down the Triangules. Did I do those at some point? Have I been to the Triangules? Apparently not. I don't know that anyone's going to be living down there. And I think I did go to the Ares in the hopes that they would. Oh, did I? I mean, I might have and not. Oh yeah, I wrote it down. There was some stuff. It was nothing super exciting. Alright, so we won't go that way. A long trip in that direction. Let's pop up to Hyperion here. Well, I might as well confirm. Hyperion. Decent haul of resources. So I have searched it. And I mean, I might as well get some resources before I go back to Earth. What are these other stars? Sculptorus, yeah. We've done those. It's old news. Old hat. So let's shoot up there. And we'll gather up some resources, go back to Earth, add a penetrator to the fleet. Holy moly, the autopilot had some trouble getting oriented there. Yeah, add a penetrator to the fleet, go fight the Druuge, get a big bomb. I don't know that we want, I don't know, I mean, it's early enough yet. I'm barely 90 minutes in here. Okay, so we must have like a radioactive planet here. At least one. Or else why would I say it was decent? Well, I don't know how... I went here after... Like, I was deep enough in my first playthrough when I came here that I had searched the... Like, I'd found the specimen. A magma world. Nothing much. No lava monsters down there. Okay. What about the moons of Planet 2? Does Planet 2 have good moons? Let's go check it out. Doesn't look like this looks like a Selenic moon. But we'll have faith and check it out. Nah. Nothing. Zoom up here. Yeah, It's the rarely seen ice variant of magma. Oh, whoops. Went back to the Selenic moon. Alright. Bring it in here. Hello, Matt McGrath. Welcome. How are you today? And a Sumerian world. How did I Alright. Well, I better update the exploration log to say nothing much. What decent haul was I claiming to have found here to myself? Oh, oops. I'm letting in-game time just tick by here. That's how confident I am. Ooh, yeah, the Supox. I mean, they're playing their role, but it's nothing too happy for them to be doing so. I wonder if there's anything more to do with the Vooks. I'm inclined to say no, because they just hate us so much. Meanwhile, okay, have I explored Alpha Illuminati in this run? Just because it's a hot sun, so if it's got even one good planet. Looks like I haven't done it. Alright, let's pop there, hopefully grab some more resources, and then we'll pop home. Home to Earth, spend those resources, and get ready to go fight the Druuge. Cadence, what a cryptic message. I know this probably isn't even what you're trying to do, Cadence, but you've made me curious. I'm going to put down a save just in case I'm wasting time and fuel here. Who cares? But, well, now I want to go to the Trianguli planets. You can see how you're responsible for this, even if you didn't mean to be. Let's find out. Oh, I get it. Well, we've already charted the course. Let's find out. Let's find out if there's anything cool in the Trianguli system. While we travel, I'll pour myself a glass of water here. Doesn't even take an intermission because I brought the Brita filter jug up with me. Perfect. See, that's Illuminati conspiracy level thinking, Cadence. A triangle, what does it mean? He must be telling us. I'm just curious anyway. Might as well add it to the spreadsheet. Hey, there's a lot of planets here. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Let's search the ones that seem promising. I'm not going on the assumption that, you know, like, there's a secret alien the triangle people are here. But who knows? If there's a treasure world or an Oric world, can't complain. Or a Urea world. Oh well. Oh well. Inward. Well, I'm always curious about a really, really hot place. Even if blue isn't usually anything too exciting. Take a look. Might as well. A water world, but it's like a boiling hot water world. Man. Cool. I'm not going to go down there and get a bunch of my crew burned to death. Could this be a radioactive world? We'll never know. We've overshot it. And we're drifting through space forever. No, fortunately. We have thrusters. We can make our way back. Could it be? Nah. Carbide. Alright. Zoom out here. I don't think anything else looks super promising. Actually, there might have been a gas giant. Might as well see if it has cool moons. Yeah, like this outer world seems gas giant-y. We don't bother with the green ones, but this is a quasi-degenerate moon, quasi-degenerate moon. Or an Ittric world. No, Ittric worlds aren't anything special. Anyone living down there? Well, we might as well go give them a zap. Collect some samples. The umbrella people. Like, not quite the umbrella people from Kirby. They give you the parasol power. Who did not make the trip to the Forgotten Land. Actually kind of a little disappointed. I like parasol power, but you can't get that one. That is not a copy ability that's available to you in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which Greg and I should be finishing on Tuesday. I'm excited for him to... There's a reveal at the end of that game that is just like... It's actually tonally consistent with the Kirby games, which often are like, surprise, there's a horrifying monster or something behind all this, and Kirby must defeat this eldritch horror. But certainly comes a bit out of left field at you when you find out what the story is with the Forgotten Land and what it tells you about. It actually gives you the origin story of Dreamland, and it's surprisingly dark. So I believe Greg has remained blissfully unspoiled, besides me telling him that nothing he's going to come up with is as crazy as it turns out to actually be. Alright, well, we're in this now. Let's go to Beta. Triangulate. Oh, Supox. You fight so nobly. Gamma. Alpha. Beta. There we go. All three. Imagine if there were 4 stars in the Trianguli system. That'd be infuriating. Who named this shit? I'm still wrestling with... I'm going to free up a spot for myself. Oh, wait. Before I explore this, so I don't forget. Alpha Trianguli. Search the notable planets. I found biosamples. Nothing much else. Great. And here we are, Beta. And I might as well make the lines for all 3. So we're doing it. Alright. Is the one habitable planet of Beta Trianguli home to the secret triangle people? My money's on no. There's only one way to find out. No. An Ittric world. Richly populated. Let's give them a break. Biosamples, not much else. On to Gamma. And then we've dealt with the Trianguli systems. And then we will pop the spathy space, see if the big bright star there has any good planets. And then we'll go home, crew up, fleet up, get ready, and we'll go see if we can kill 5 Druuge in a row without losing Fwifo. The only unacceptable loss. Do not, please, anybody. Ensign, do not broadcast that message to the crew. Bah. Urea world. Okay. What other options does this place present to me? This one could be radioactive. It's worth a check. I want to believe. Oh, let's look at the moon too, since we're here. I think the light balance on the camera has gotten a little bit better since I added Hokusai's The Great Wave over Kanagawa behind me. Yeah, no, you need Fwifo. Do we want to live in a free galaxy that doesn't have dear sweet Fwifo in it? You love to see it. You just love to see it. Oh, happy day. It's like the worst Ruby world there is, which is still great. Neutronium, neutronium. 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 It's a monotonous exotic world. Not some Zoe crystals. Alright, okay. Well, not bad. Okay. Yeah, so I'm wrestling with what to do when I've beaten Star Control. 2. I don't want to dive directly in. Certainly, I'm gonna do the Urquan Masters version at some point just to experience it, but not soon. Not right away, at least. So I've just played the game. Super dense. I'm gonna actually learn my lesson this time and not scan it. See if the gas gianty looking planet has some sweet moons. And then I think we no, there's one Selenic moon. Not super impressive. Planet 6. What about this one? Like, if it's an Oolite world, it's gonna be a little actually underwhelming after a Ruby world, but Pellucid. Oh well. We might. I mean, it's still valuable. It's just when you've just come from a Ruby world, it's hard to get super excited about it. It occurs to me that my policy of not looking at green and blue worlds, because I feel like I've grown beyond needing nobles and rare earths, is probably limiting my ability to stumble upon sapphire and emerald worlds, huh? Okay, made my note. Corrected some capitalization. I think I want to do. I'm thinking like maybe Pirates, or maybe like Sid Meier's Pirates, because that's a game that I can just play a bunch, have some fun being a pirate, and then be like, all right, time for a new game. Like, it doesn't have to be a let's play where I feel compelled or like it's got to go all the way to the end. So then if I'm like I need something else in the Star Control lineage. Whether that's going backwards to like space flight, or whether it's going forwards and seeing what Star Control 3 or our Origins are all about. Then at the same time, there's a bunch of games on Switch that I'm also interested in doing at some point. And I don't know, I can't get them all in, but like Chrono Cross, I've never played that. It's been re-released, remastered. It's available on Switch. And like heard pretty much nothing but good things about that game. Front Mission and Live Alive are both coming out in remasters for Switch, released in the West for the first time ever. I really like Live Alive. That's a pretty likely candidate. And then the more recent Triangle strategy I'm interested in because, I mean, for one thing, it's a cool tactical RPG, I'm sure. Where do I want to go? Spathy Space. 466-514. 466-514. Chart of course, Ensign. Let's make that so. This will be our last resource exploration task. Before we go home, make some tough decisions about who we don't really feel like we need with us in the fleet anymore. It's not that tough a decision. You know, when you sell their ship and you're like, all right, you're off you don't have to fly dangerous space missions anymore. I'm sure the actual crew doesn't mind being reassigned to space station duty. Yeah, so I mean that's one thing Triangle Strategy is going for it. But I also thought it might be interesting because, like, obviously I'm doing the Ultima series, and I'm going to be doing the Ultima series for a long time, and the ethical focus, of course, in the Ultima series is on one school of ethics, virtue ethics, whereas Triangle Strategy's whole gimmick is built around contrasting between consequentialist utilitarianism, utilitarian ethics, deontological ethics, and virtue ethics and debating between them, which is a way cooler way. Whew, a very hot metal world. Don't touch it. Okay. Let's do a save just in case we get a whole lot of our crew burned to death and then feel bad. I think once I really settle into my summer groove in the next couple weeks, I might add a stream that's not doing Let's Plays. Just play some games at some point during the week. Who knows? Also, though, it might be a thing where I get into the summer groove and it's like, we should be working out more, maybe taking your girlfriend places. Those kinds of grown-up things. Who knows? It's tough to get back in the groove of leaving your home after so much. Huge radioactive deposit that we might as well go back for. But then we won't mess around anymore. Just get that and then call it a win. Nobody died on that go back mission, which I feel good about. Cool. Let's hit a couple more of these planets. And then we should... I mean, we've already got a pretty good haul now, I think. Not like an amazing haul, but I mean, that's pretty good. But let's look around. Like if there's a straight up radioactive world here, or better yet, like if there's a sapphire or ruby world, so I'll check them all. If there's any kind of cool gem type world in a place this hot, it's going to be deliciously rewarding. And I think it's only ruby, sapphire, emerald, so this is not going to be an amethyst world. Chondrite. I'm not even scanning you. You had your chance to impress me by being something other than what you are. But you failed. And also, so 2 other games on my sometime in the future list. Pool of Radiance and Infrared. Pool of Radiance and what's the other one I'm trying to say here? Starflight are both, you know, they're games in the style of create your own party and name them. And I thought, you know, maybe as I learn more about channel points rewards and try to figure them out, maybe a fun channel points reward would be, you know, you get to name a character, or a character will be named after you or something in the party. Who knows? I don't know anything about Twitch. I gotta learn. I need Greg to tell me. My younger friend. Greg and Lauren. My connection to the youth. They're both in their 30s. Just not late 30s. Like some of us. Now, let's not risk anyone's life for just a little bit of what could be radioactives, but could be corrosives. I mean, there's a lot of red planets here. Oh yeah, of course there's a Melnorme. Hey buddy. I've got some biosamples. I'll sell them to you. Buy some fuel. You're my favorite... I don't know if you are my favorite Melnorme. Because I assume you're all different ones. Not just one guy who's constantly... just conveniently in the same place that I wind up in. Okay, not much there, but I'll buy some fuel. If you can fill her up, that'd be great. Just fill them up. Fill her up. Thank you. Loads of credits left. Fantastic. Hey, it's always a pleasure. It truly is, pal. So you take care. Oh. It looked almost ruby-like. Perhaps ruby worlds are created by the gradual evolution of magma worlds. But anyway, magma worlds, nothing exciting. No extremely hot lava monsters down there. No, buddy, we just... yeah, thank you. It's not like the Pekunk, where cannot take a hint and realize that you're backing away slowly. I've got, you know, I'll just look at the time here. That kind of thing. The Pekunk are immune to those social cues, which is what gives me hope that they can somehow despite having wandered into a war zone where they are despised by half of the parties. I'd like to think that somehow they have evaded genocidal execution. Pellucid, but also extremely hot. It's barren. Any pellucid creatures down there? Alright. Well, nonetheless, Alpha Illuminati gets added to the search log. And then you'll have to bear with me a moment here. Because I did this in the past, all the other ones, and I did not have my do it in alphabetical order policy. And now it's torture to look at. Right. Fixing. Just a couple more copy or cut and pastes here, and we're good. All right, Alpha Illuminati, all planets, riches. Okay. I should also note. Hot. Found riches, but hot. So look out. Okay. We'll throw a save down to commemorate those riches that we've gathered. And then it's time to go home. Here we go. I think before I talk to the Heirloom again, I might as well have the bomb. See if that generates some new dialogue from them. Hey. So, alright. Near home one is, what is it? 506, 474. Let's do it. 506, 474. Boom. Try to chorus sensing. Make it so. Call your mom. Tell her you're going to be visiting soon. You start baking a pie. My mom baked me a pie this week. Some pie when the stream's over. That's exciting. The Supox are heading home. The Utwig are heading home, but they've played their part. Perhaps when they get home, if we haven't already saved the galaxy and ended the game, we can swing by and just ask them how they're doing. Alpha Wolf, Beta Wolf, Sol. Here we go. Take us home. And here we are. They say you can't go home again, but in reality you have to. Because where else are you going to get crew? Actually, we were discussing, not we, but the chat was discussing that last week. There's a challenge run of the game folks like to do where you specifically never purchase new crew and you rely exclusively on acquiring them. Any news, Commander Hayes? Yeah, kind of didn't think so. Like, what's happening with the gradual ensuing madness of the people who have recognized the existence of the ores? Don't worry, Commander. We're getting to some good stuff. Almost. There we go. And boom. Not too shabby, huh? Keep it blazing. On top of that, Commander, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm almost full on fuel. I might. How about a Druuge? Would you settle for 5 Druuge? Alright. Let's crew back up. So I think, who do I want to bid farewell to? I think I will, hold on. I can make the Zoq-Fot-Pik ships if I decide I want one again, right? Oh, and I don't have an ores right now? Yeah, okay. Hello! Hail, Stimpinski! How are you? Oh, I saw what you were trying to say. Okay, so Yeah, we can make some purchases. In fact, we can make probably do something to the actual ship. Cool, what games? And like I can't replace Kunk, but you might get a lot of use out of just one. Because I would like to have an Ors Nemesis, but I absolutely want... Wait a minute. Yukon, Airways, and Dig. Hold on, this is the same thing that happened last time. Where Talala has said... It's all good, we've sent them to Earth. It's all, you know, the alliance is in practice. And then I get back here, and I should have realized when the commander didn't update me. They're not here, and I can't make their ships. Well, I mean, at least that simplifies what I will add to the crew, to the fleet. Let's get an oars in there. Slap an oars on it. Cadence, I tried out both the Utwig Jagger and the Supox blade once each. When I tried going back to the Mycon to see if they had left their homeworld unattended and if I could maybe steal something from them. And I could not, and they were very mad at me on account of, you know, my sins against Juffawa. And I don't know, I didn't get any, I don't have the feel for either of them yet. I don't know what makes them so great just yet. But I'm excited to find out. Is it in the manual? I should look. I don't think it is, but I should look. Maybe it is. Zoom out a little more here on the manual. Yeah, and it happened the other, like, this is the second playthrough where it's happened. Yeah, is GOG Galaxy selling a glitched copy of Star Control 2 where you can neither... Happy Camper! Welcome! Where you can never complete the Yehat Civil War or really get the Syreen? That seems unlikely, but who knows. We're getting there, Stimpinski. I gotta go have a showdown with the Druuge right now. Oh, Utwig Julger. Okay. It says it's particularly well suited to facing the Koran, the Mycon. I did not find that, but okay. Has forward-facing wide-area guns and a shielding. But when you use the shield, the energy can never be regenerated. The trick for Utwig commanders is to acquire more than they use. Against ships that fire rapidly and continually, the Utwig commander can find himself being tricked into shielding unnecessary, wasting his energy. The best strategy for the Utwig is to close with opponent's ships using a gravity whip when necessary, and then time the shielding to catch any incoming shots. DOGIs from Chinjutsu are Utwig commander's greatest fear, as they quickly turn a ship into a sitting duck. Okay. But what about... Okay, the Supox blade is another effective ship, it says. In combat situations, any ship that can get another ship to chase it is in an advantageous position. The Supox, with its ability to reverse direction, is well suited to this strategy. It's done by approaching a ship head-on. As soon as that ship is in range, Supox reverses the direction of its thrust and flies backwards, shooting the ship that is all of a sudden following it. To travel backwards, press the thrust key and the special key simultaneously. Oh, there's why I wasn't get that going, because I'm gonna have to actually learn the keyboard controls here if I want to execute that. No. What of Songs of Conquest? And then I got to follow up from you on what you thought of these board games. Okay. Well. All right. Ooh. Here's the Might and Magic 3 is another game that I really want to go back to and experience again. That's a game I played a lot when I was young, mainly in multiplayer. In the, like the hot seat multiplayer where you just have one computer and you and like 6 of your friends are doing something, and just when it's everybody's turn, the one person goes to the computer. Coming back outside to summon. Well, I might as well top up the fuel. And then, a rare opportunity to actually do some upgrading here. What do I want? What do I need? I mean, I've got a Hellbore cannon. I mean, I suppose some spread. Perhaps, I mean, spread is probably exactly what I need to make this thing a better fighting vehicle. So let's do it. Yeah, that's a good point too, Cadence. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I can sell it back at a 1-to-1 ratio. So if I get out there and I fight with my ship and I'm like, this spread is not helping me, my aim is no good, then I'll know it's time for the homing. Okay, the time has come. Enough wandering. It is time to go against the Druuge. Let's get us a bomb. And then once we've done that, perhaps enough time will have passed, we can pop down and see if anything's changed in Yehat space. See if the Syreen have any new feelings. I guess I could visit. I don't think going back to the Mycon Circle of Influence is going to have any particularly friendly result for me. But who knows? My money's on no. Yes, I've got to add that to my list, which I think I'll actually sit down with this week. I've been making this longer and longer list of things that people have popped in here and told me about, and they all sound cool. And I add them to this list, and I don't exhaust it. But this, I will. I will start exhausting the list this week. Okay, Songs of Conquest. I remember just loving here. Like, I have a vague memory of like what it plays like. I don't remember it enough to like. More recently, I've played some of the Might and Magic games, and I have not been able to make any mental connections where I'm like, oh yeah, I remember. I see these elements that are common between the two. I don't know. Okay, well, here we go. It's time for space combat. Right. So, I want to show up. I have a lot of options here, actually, don't I? I'll just do the Linsis one. 448-504. So there's got to be a Mycon point of interest that I haven't found yet, and they certainly like. It seems like just based on the lore. Seems like based on the lore, the Mycon might be the source of some kind of source of great energy. That's their whole thing, right? Plant the deep children, and they accumulate great energy. And if they do it all with mind powers... Okay, 448-504. This is it, boys. It's time to go to war. Did I write down this time where the bomb is? I actually think I didn't, yet again. No, Zeta Hyades. Excellent. Okay, I actually think I had better options than this, but okay. It's fine. Gamma, Delta, Alpha, Epsilon, Zeta. Here we go. Chart course, make so. And away we go. When I was playing Might and Magic 3 fairly recently, like, not that recently now, many months ago, last summer, I was having a good time with it, and then fairly deep in the game, one of my characters, just I loaded up the game, and her hit point maximum had been set down to like... No, it's not. There are definitely better ones than this. After I did it, I was like, I mean, what? I'm not worried at this point about like getting into a resource trap. So it's a little bit of a waste of time, but I can spare the fuel, and I can spare the in-game time too. The only time I really feel like I'm wasting here is my actual life, and that's fine. Yeah, my one of my mages, one of my spellcasters in my Might and Magic 3 playthrough, when I was in there pretty deep, just suddenly maximum hit points capped really, really low. I think it's planet 6, although I could be wrong. We're here anyway, so we might as well update the Against the Druuge save. And let's go. Planet 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this 6? Is this 6? Yeah. Is it one of the moons here? I believe it is. How about that? Why don't I go just actually note that though? Bomb on Planet 6, Moon 2. Good stuff. All right, well, maybe we can... Is there a diplomatic solution? It's probably not. I disagree, sir. It could also be interpreted as an attempt to deprive you of what you don't deserve. What is not rightfully yours. It is rightfully mine. And also... Did you know that you're going to just be genocided if you don't let me have this bomb? It's not a happy ending for you. Justify your presence. Yeah, you ran this scam, blah de blah, yep, yeah, sorry if I seem like I'm being dismissive. But I don't care about your thoughts or your feelings. Which is probably what makes me seem dismissive here. Yeah. Not at all sold on the idea now. Now that we know it's, among other things, that it's a precursor device, I'm not so sure that the Ultron actually does nothing and that this was a scam. Alright, but yeah. Remember what I just said about your feelings and how I don't care about them? I would like to reiterate. I'm not being greedy. I'm trying to save the galaxy, man. Maybe I'm a glory hand. I want to save the galaxy so that everyone says, Captain James is great. I love that guy. I thought it was great when he saved the galaxy. Alright, Fwifo. You're up first, buddy. Do the best you can. Oh, no, Fwifo. I could tell that one was going to hit me. I just did not react fast enough. Oh, man. Alright. Well, maybe we just get Fwifo killed and we have to do this a second time. Right away. Because this guy... I mean, the Druuge, they're cannon. Oh, man. Computer in their aim. Run away, Fwifo. Okay, we're not going to send Fwifo as the first wave in our second attempt. Because it doesn't go well so far. No, that was not optimal is one way to put it, Happy Camper. It's alright. We have a varied crew. We're going to crack the code here. Yeah, I remember having pretty good success with the Earthling when I tried before. So we'll try that here. Why not? Why not? Okay, and let's make, why not also make the save right here. So we do have the option of pretending like we're going to be cool, let them have the bomb, which we aren't. So even if I find, no, I just don't have the skills. I need more Earthling cruisers. We'll see if I can pull that off, Cadence. Yeah, yada yada, as they say. Convince me that you're not a jerk. You can't do it. The devil horns don't help. Sorry if that sounds discriminatory, but if you had the devil horns, but you weren't doing your gross hanging from chains thing, that also might. Oh, the slavery. There's just a whole bunch of things that you could do that would make me less contemptuous of you, and you're just refusing to do them. Yeah, so don't care about your feelings, like I said. So let's have this out. Van Regine. Does anybody else know, like, that's got to be a reference to some sci-fi series. Cruiser Fury Nemesis Skiff. Alright. Let's try her out. Ah. Oh, that one went well, but after I shot the missile that I was like, that one's going to get him. I should have taken evasive maneuvers instead of exulting. Okay, the Fury. Which one's the Fury? Which one's the Skiff? The Kunk. Alright. Yeah. Alright, Bracky. Let's do this, baby. You gotta get in close. Oof. Oh, man. Oh no. My battery was gone too. I didn't notice. Yeah, the Druuge are quite a foe when you combine the power of their cannon with the incredible aim of the AI. Alright, that didn't go well. We lost our Pekunk. That's okay. Nemesis. That's the oars, right? No, Waffle Syrup. I've just started fighting the Druuge ship. Oh, they found the oars. They found the invader and extirpated him. Alright. We only lost one oars in the effort. Oh dear. Oh, their aim is just infuriatingly good. Seriously? Alright, fine. Well, this is not going to be the victorious run. That's alright. We're learning. Are we? We're thinking about learning anyway. Skiff. Which one's the Skiff? Yeah. Oh, just you've landed like a single shot. Actually, it was 2 shots, I think. Okay. I don't know. I want to find out what the I got a couple of Umgah ships. But I don't have any idea how to control. I need to learn the keyboard controls because it's not good. It's not read. It won't read because I'm doing buttons with the controller in my lap, and it won't read them at the same time as the keys. So, well, I'll see what I can learn about the Utwig. We need more energy units on this ship. Oh. But anyway, what I'm really doing here is just losing. So I can try again and get off to a better start, hopefully, with the cruiser. There. That shot felt good. I only used the Utwig once and I didn't notice I was putting up a shield even. Well, we'll let them have their day, obviously not in this run. Also, the flagship itself is not doing bad. Ah. There. Waste crew by shooting so much. This guy's got my number. Peony. He's gonna finish me off right now. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. Let's do it again. The plan this time is that we'll do better. Oh, that makes a ton of sense, Cadence. I've not succeeded in draining their energy enough to get them to do it. Oh, it's not. You leave it alone, dude. Just give it to us. In exchange, I'll save the galaxy, which you're a part of. But no. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Okay. Here's the thing. We're gonna leave. Yeah, I'm not appreciating anything and I don't find this a difficult matter. You're being a jerk. You're difficult. The matter itself is simple. But let's get the save so that we don't have to skip through this whole conversation if I do have to do a couple more tries, which I very well might have to. It would not surprise me. And here we go. All right. That's exactly what it is. It's an attempt to deprive you of something that you don't deserve. Awful jerks. Just the worst people I know. Good point, Cadence. Diplomacy is not going to suddenly start working on these dudes. Watch me just pull 5 in a row with the cruiser. Oh, that's not going to help. Okay. I'm in the zone. That was fortunate timing. And the death blow. Okay. Ah, that was a poorly timed asteroid. And yet... Okay, absolute total guided missile failure here. Flawless victory. Well, I feel good about that. Now I feel like the kind of guy who just might save the galaxy. You know? They call me Captain James for a reason. Beautiful. Beautiful. Captain Van Ridgen. Who is that a reference to? Does anybody know? Who is that from? Like, because all the other Earthling captains are sci-fi references that I get. And I do not get that one. It's probably like Battlestar Galactica. Not Battlestar Galactica. I, in fact, know that it's not that. What one was I trying to say? Babylon 5 or something? I don't know. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface. A giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. We have already neutralized the grid. Actually, Jenkins just drove through it by accident. That seemed to work. Well done, Jenkins. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate much of the writing, it is pretty clear that the script is a warning. Repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all our ship's engines at redline. If I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship, with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area. End of report. Excellent. Let's save. Shiny new bomb. Alright. Very good. Let's, while we're here, let's visit the Supox and the Utwig, see if they have any report of their thing. Alright. Yeah. Here are the 3 little things I'd like to check in on right now. Huh. So just a bunch of sci-fi references and then Rembrandt. Whatever. Fine. Cool. Yeah, let's check in with the Supox and the Utwig, see what their battle report are after their extremely noble efforts to disrupt the core operations, destroy their supply lines, harry them generally, slow down their victory in the Second Doctrine War, and then check back in with the Syreen and see it, I should have the Syreen, but I just don't. So I might as well look into that and find out if anything's happened in the Yehat Civil War, and see if there's got to be something else with the Mycon. I just feel like the Mycon are going to have the thing that would let me get the Chenjesu in the room. Maybe they don't, but I feel like it would. And if I can get all that, whatever. If I don't find out until I do Urquan Masters sometime down the line, I'll live. It would be cool to have something new to discover. But alright, so where do the Supox live? Supox on Beta Libre. So let's go check in. Well, anyway, this Van Rijn, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry, Rembrandt. I mean, his masterpiece was his friggin' epic run against the Druuge force. Because that felt great. That felt better than, like, even, like, taking out multiple Korra with Whiffo, which also feels great. But taking out 5 Druuge in a row without taking a hit, it's a lovely feeling. Hey, Supox, how you doing? Hopefully they haven't become, like, enraged. We hate you now because we didn't realize that there were, we get hurt in a war. Ah. I appreciate that. How did it go? Was I not clear that they have dread destructive power? Rijn. Van Rijn. They were effective against them. We destroyed dozens of their battleships. Ah, beautifully done. Really? I don't want to brag. I've never been hit by the fiery ring. Maybe now is not the time to bring that up. What would you advise me to do now? Yeah, I know. I'm just asking. No pressure. Alright. That's where I was heading next, so thank you. Thank you for your service. You're heroes. You've played a vital role here. Okay, and the Utwig are... Oh yeah, they're in Zeta Hyades. I think. Like, I know that's where the bomb is. Why didn't I visit them first? That's where I just was. Oh, the Utwig aren't even home yet if that is their homeworld. Or was their homeworld somewhere else? I mean, I guess I can just meet a... Oh, wait. I should check... Just in case, I guess I should go to the home world. See, there's probably no unique dialogue there, but why wouldn't I check? Well, yeah. Oh yeah, there's lots here. But you took out a bunch of their battleships. I've already heard this. Oh, okay. Delay is good. You figure anything cool out? Like perhaps about the precise location of the Sa-Matra? And went. Craterus, yep. That checks out. Yeah, what do you think I should do? Well, that might be too much to hope for. Yeah, I will. I'm really hoping to see them take off their hoods. Or put on a happiness hood. That actually would be better. If the next time we see the Utwig, they have a new happiness hood, I will be overjoyed. It's the ending I want. To their story. Alright. Saving. Yeah. Technology just didn't exist. Let's do a palette swap on the hood. Fred and other guy. I know neither of them is named Bob. They left. They didn't want to make Star Control 3 because EA wouldn't let them spend the budget necessary for a new Utwig hood. EA was like, listen, you already designed a perfectly good hood back in Star Control 2. Like, you don't understand, man. You're limiting the story that way. Oh, our buddies are home. Let's chat. Oh, this is Gamma. I hit the wrong one. But you're still feeling good? Okay. They do have different masks. The joke is just they're the same mask. Fine. I'm happy with that too. How have you been? Yeah. The Supox are too humble to admit that that was their part in the mission. They gave you all the credit. A ceremonial purple hood, perhaps? Any thoughts? Oh, go figure. You've given in to despair. Oh! Yeah. Well, then that's what I'll do. If I must. All right. Is there... I think their homeworld is also in Zeta Hyades. Let's go check. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. The world will still turn. Here we are. No, in fact. Jeez. It is the kind of thing, of course, that I should have written down. Did I ever find their homeworld? Maybe I've only spoken to them while they fly around. Because this is clearly not a habited planet. I think I've already picked it clean. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I got a few minutes. I could look more. Do I care that much? I'm going to take a brief intermission, and I'll have decided by the time I get back. Hang on, folks. Alright, back at it. I've decided I don't care enough to keep looking right now for the Utwig homeworld. So, what I'm going to do is head back to space first. We're going to teleport down to, this vicinity. Take that route. And then throw a save down there. I'll pop in and check on the Yehat, see if anything's happening. I suspect no, but maybe. And then we're going to explore Mycon space and see if we can rustle up something cool. And then we'll see what time it is, and maybe we start thinking about heading to Urquan space and seeing what's going on around the crater system. Or maybe I save that for next week. We'll see. Okay. So step 1, quasi-space. Quasi-space. Alright, here we go. Got the Utwig bomb, got the talking pet. Love to see it. Okay, let's talk to the Lalule, just in case. I don't feel like they're likely to have any new dialogue, but maybe they do. We might as well find as much cool dialogue as we can as we come ever closer to the close of our time with this game, which is bittersweet indeed. Oh well, I'll have fun with whatever I play next, and I will certainly, like I said, work on Masters 2 at some point. Curious to see what merits and demerits Star Control 3 and Star Control Origins have, so at some point those. And then eventually Urquan Masters 2 will hopefully come out. And shout out to Bebby, who I know is having busy Saturdays. He told me hasn't been able to tune in for a while, which I knew because he talked to him in the chat. I'm not always pleased to see you on account of you're kind of gross and manipulative of my entire species. Yeah, goodbye. Nice to see ya, I guess. Alright, so we want to go to 516.466. .466 chart course, make so. And away we go. Alright. Yeah. I don't think I can bear to beat the game today. So it's all exploring for today. So I don't want to feel rushed with it, right? So it'll be either next weekend or a fortnight hence. Because next weekend is Danielle's birthday weekend. If all I'm doing is heading to Urquan Space to figure out the ending, maybe I can sell her on this will be short-ish comparatively. Otherwise, I gotta respect the birthday privilege or whatever. And in that case, it'll be, like I said, fortnight hence. We'll get this done, and then we're on to, I don't know, probably Pirates, but maybe by then I'll want to do Chrono Cross. I don't know. It's tough to tell. Maybe I'll be so not ready to give up space exploration that I will do Starflight immediately. Who knows? Did I just save? I just saved. Okay. So with the save, first let's see if we can pop down to Yehat space. It is now that I think about it, Cadence, with both our shared confusion over the Syreen situation, which is repeating in a second playthrough, and the inability to advance the Yehat Civil War in any way and to never meet a rebel. What if GOG Galaxy is just selling a glitched copy and it doesn't show up in the customer reviews because all the customer reviews that I've seen are just yeah, I mean, just go download Urquan Masters. Well, let's find out. We can hang out here for a little bit. Ah, human, you cannot understand the chaos. Oh, I can. Just you tell me about it 1,000 times. Let's see. I am comprehending the damage that I'm doing to your culture. I was told by a reasonably reliable source that you fee-peep, even most of you, know that it's dishonorable. No, I must not. I refuse to pay for my crimes. So the trick here is to get distance. Right? Distance. It's not expecting to wrap around that quickly. Get distance. Oh no. Well, it's fine. We're probably discovering nothing and loading a save, so I'll live. Alright. We're going to try... How many times am I willing to start a conversation only for it to be another royalist toady? Not as many as I have been in the past, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm the agitator. Well, that's 2. There's the 3rd. Clearly originating from royalist space. Which doesn't fill me with hope. Ah, whatever. Let's meet one of these 2. That's me. Alright. One more. And then I'm throwing in the towel. For now. Exploring outer space. More fun than having the same stupid conversation than fleeing the same stupid battle. Don't worry, crew members. We're loading the save. You're not really dead. Your families can surely take comfort in that. Okay. Well, now it's a shame that so many people are dead. Okay, so they emerged from the right side of what if I'm misinterpreting the circles, and I've been going in, hanging. I don't know. All right, a lot of people are dead, which I don't feel great about. So, all right, let's talk this out. See what we can find out, and then I'll make a decision about whether I want to load the save and do this fresh. Okay. Oh, of course, the Veep creeps are going to be down. That's great. Hold on. What do they say? Clean the royalist traders from 5 systems. Okay, things are going well then. Yeah, what do you feel about the Kunk? What does that mean, though? Okay. I was kind of hoping that the... Right. That's true. But I guess that means you would give me ships. Got any information? Yeah, they give me 4 ships. Cool. Okay. Well, alright, let's talk about this. How were the Fixty defeated? Ah, yes. Yeah, that was their scheme. It's a shame that we took out 30% of their war fleet as just a gesture. The Fixie told you they had found something. Oh. Oh. did it look like this? This little gimmick I got right here? They set it off. Ensure. As a technical writing teacher, I must point out. Not insure. Oh my, I gotta reread that. Hold on. Okay. Yep. One minor. Highlight that in yellow. Okay. Okay. So is the bomb. You set off the bomb by dropping it in the sun? Yeah. Okay. Cool. What's the story of the royal family? Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I'm hoping that when you win the, we get a Yehat Republic going. I've gathered that. So matrilineal descent from there? Okay. So did the current queen, is the reason that she went to the Urquan that instead of being defeated, she just flipped sides, hoping to argue on a technicality? She didn't let them have. They did not experience defeat. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That was it. Pretty vile thing to do for a cheap technicality there. Defeat. The consequence of defeat is becoming a battle thrall. So if you just say, we'll become a battle thrall, I feel like you've been defeated. I'm telling you, man. It's a messy system, but democratic republic. No. Hey, tell me at the end of the war. Please do. We were defeated. It's a shame. Absolutely wild that I had to ignite the tinder keg, the powder keg of this civil war. It really kind of seems like tension should have been building. Till the last. Well, to the last two. Out of nowhere, I just wonder, what do you know about the Vooks? Yeah. I kind of found him a little unworthy. Not gonna lie. Up to a point. He was not great at vetting the things that he allows into his house. His greatest weakness, his willingness to let monsters into his own home. Any thoughts on the Urquan? Oh yeah, the Sa-Matra? Yeah, that's the plan. Oh yeah? Yeah, the Sa-Matra. Destroying dreadnoughts until the Breels come home. Yeah, that's the thought. That's the plan. Great. Good talking to you. Viva la revolution. Alright. So, let's load. Or should I just eat the losses? I'm reluctant to let that many people be dead. Let's look. Yes, you're right. You're right, Cadence. Save 2. Just in case I want to go back to this world where I've talked to them. Although now I'm inclined to say maybe the answer was always just to be around the southeastern portion of their space. Who knows? We can test that theory at some point. But let's explore Mycon territory. Let's see if we can find something that will allow us to help out our buddies. Okay. I mean, I have no specific plan, so why don't I just some classic exploring. I mean, some resources would be helpful anyway. I've probably got refueling under control, at least for a few more goes, just through the Melnorme. But okay, just looking for the Scorpii entry here. Yeah. That's a great question, because maybe there's a clear tip for me here. Mycon homeworld is at Epsilon Scorpii. Something about Beta Brahe, and that's it. So, okay, where's the Brahe? Oh, let me look at the map. Brahe, it's up there. Let's go to Beta Brahe. Let's start from Beta Brahe. Gamma, Copernicus, Sagittarius. Hold on. Gamma Brahe, Epsilon Brahe, Delta Brahe. Well, we're going there if we can ever find it. Zeta Brahe? Come on now. Beta should be right around here somewhere. Should be, right? In theory. It's not that. It's not this. That's Chmmr. Gamma. Delta. Oh. Zeta. Alpha. So right here in the C. Beta. Beta Brahe. Chart course, Ensign. Let's make it so. Because I think the way that I originally found the Mycon was by going to Beta Brahe, and then from Beta Brahe, getting the hint about the source of all Juffawa, which is of course the Mycon homeworld. But I don't think I did anything else whilst there. So perchance I should right now. Of course, the Mycon are going to grow turgid if we have any interactions with them. Because of that little thing where we led them into a trap and a whole bunch of them were killed and they lost some deep children. They're sensitive about that, and fair enough. Okay. Is there any significance here? Yeah, I feel like if there is, start with the absolute hottest place. And also, I mean, if this just turns out to be a radioactive world right next to the sun. No. Okay. So they're here, but there's a limited number of them. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, this might wind up being... this could fill the last however long I'm streaming today. I've not had great luck fighting Mycon. I am. Did I not type fungi? Did I just say fun with fungus? Okay. Well, this is an exploratory mission anyway. I don't think that Van Rijn is going to be the one. Huh. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Alright. I didn't think the Earthling Cruiser was going to be the one, but now I'm even more sure. Can't outrun the ship. Can't land a hit on the ship. That's alright. We'll play around. Let's see how our Druuge thingy thing does. Oops! I did the sacrifice crew to gain energy secondary move by mistake. Maybe I gotta learn how to use them. Which I can try. Okay. If I could get a little better handle on the Druuge ship, it could have been helpful. Let's try the Utwig. I know nothing about how it works. It's extremely slow. And it regenerates energy, I think, just through its shield. Is that correct? Alright, got the gravity sling. Take a shot at me. Let me test out my cool shield. Okay, yes. If I can get this going, if I can get the timing, playing a ton of Elden Ring, I should have some defensive timing skills right now. Okay. Yes. I will be able to do something with that. I didn't just now, but I could. How about the ores? What kind of luck could I have with the ores? Oh, man. My boys can't catch him. Alright, come home, folks. No, can't pick them back up. They're on a mission. Okay. I'll just keep on experimenting here. Not having great luck so far against Glish. Oh, right, the Supox. Ah, okay. Supox at least have rapid fire for their fairly weak shots. Ah. At least I had that glorious run against the Druuge. I can take comfort in that now while Yeah. I need the keyboard controls for that because it won't read my special button on the gamepad. Or I guess I could use the gamepad for steering, which is atrocious. Because I have to use the analog stick. Alright. What the Kunk? I mean, the Kunk have to get in there. Oop. How's that for some regeneration, Mr. Mycon? Alright. We've got at least one technique that I can pull off. Oh, whoops. But Ernie's got to recharge his batteries by muttering some insults to himself in the mirror. Actually, I don't know who the Kunker's supposed to be talking to with those insults. Oops. Sorry, Ernie. Just keep it coming. Oh, right. I could also be trying to maneuver them into their own attack. Which I did not do just now. The Kunk are very speedy little ships. Okay. I'll play it out with Braki too. Obviously, if I somehow pull this off, it doesn't matter. We're still starting over. Oh, almost weaved him into his own thing. Oops, almost weaved me into his own thing. Which is not the strategy I'm trying to pull off here. Ugh. Okay. So far, this is my thing I can do. Nicely done, Braki. Oh yeah, and you always come back with full energy, which is great. Or you don't come back at all, which sucks. But that's okay. Alright, just keep practicing, keep practicing. I suppose I also have this option. Gotta get close first, but closer than that. Oops. Lesson learned. Can I have any luck with the ores? With the Umgah? Probably not. Just because of... keyboard issues here. Right, the Umgah just suddenly get all their energy back. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Okay. Figuring out the buttons here. Keys, I mean. Okay, so the Umgah thing is purely about going backwards really, really quickly. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't think I'll be mastering the Umgah in time for them to contribute well to this fight. Just get everyone wiped out. It's a warm-up. Sorry, Fefaloo. The Araloo really should have developed some shielding technology or something for themselves. Fwifo is not going to be the answer. I already know this. Unless I can get them to attack themselves. Oh, I succeeded in doing that. Of course, it's going to regenerate before I can kill it. Oh, it didn't get that much regenerate, though. Okay. I mean, I can beat these 5 guys. Not this time, but I can do it with my current fleet. Oh, what a jerk. Moving just fast enough to... Okay. That's fine. That's fine. One more attempt to get the hang of the Umgah here. Can't do it. Do not have the knack. And cannot take a hit and can't really do much evading. I guess the backwards speedy move I can definitely use effectively for evading. And then I suppose I might as well find out how am I going to do... Oh, come on. If I hadn't, drained my energy getting up to him, I would have been ready for the win there. Now he's going to regenerate. Doesn't regenerate that much. Okay. Might be able to do this on second try, even. Well, I shouldn't be overly optimistic, but... Oh, you know what? Waffle syrup. We made our 5th attempt at the Aftershock scenario last night. And I was bold enough. I was so confident in my new power. In my new level 8 diviner power. That I put this bold prediction down at the start. I said, we're going to clear the first room. That was easy. If they just give up and let you kill them, they'd all be easy. Okay. Well, I won. I don't want to find out what it is and then load the save, so the mystery will remain momentarily. I suppose, waffle syrup, if you think of it as they're all part of the constituent Juffle-Up, then fungus makes sense. But yeah, so anyway, I said, we're going to clear the first room in 6 rounds. Thanks to the Diviner's new power. And we did, for one thing. So I think in part 2, we're going to pull it out finally on the 5th attempt. But even more than that, we cleared it in 6 rounds, but only because one dude, just one of the black imps, proved really tricky to clean up. Yeah, it was after four rounds, everyone was dead except one black imp. Oops. That wasn't a good move, Ernie. Should we risk the only other kunk we have left? Yeah, why not? Whoops. Oh, wow. 2 bad coin flips there. Yeah, so the Diviner's new ability, and when I describe it, but I think you'll understand why I was so confident that it was going to work. The Diviner's new ability grants all allies for the duration of the round retaliate 3 at range 4. So that includes the civilians that we're trying to protect. It's effective. Gravity whip. Couldn't get there in time, but yeah, and so just when the problem with the scenario, what makes the scenario hard is just that the enemies get so many attacks off. When you can flip that against them. You're really in good shape. So I'm hopeful that we're finally going to beat this thing and get the treasure. And then finally get to... We've been playing nothing but Aftershocks forever. Oh, geez, hit the planet right after my victory. Although I don't think I want the... I don't want to be kunkless. Yeah, that might be the answer. I think what I'll do is I'll send one. I'll risk one kunk, and maybe I'll try the Utwig because like I can make more Utwig ships, and I should try to get the hang of their things. All right, okay. I mean that's an unacceptable level of loss. We can't lose Captain James. He's the main character. All right. 1 kunk, 1 Utwig, and then the returner will try to take it on its own. Well, by definition, that's not on its own, but you get what I'm saying. Ernie or Bracky? I feel like Ernie. I feel like it's Ernie's day. It was not, but it felt like it might have been. All right. Okay, so I gotta move slowly towards them. And then when they try to shoot me... Ah, geez, that was pitiful. Okay. Okay, I need to use 2 fingers here for the buttons. I will next time. Okay. Or maybe I'm about to just run the table. No. Not going to be running the table, I don't think, unless I really kind of get my shit together all of a sudden in here. Which I have not. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Space combat is fun. I don't mind doing the fight over and over. Okay. Who knows? Maybe it's going to be, well, not close. It's going to be over. Isn't it? Isn't it? Thrusters to full. No. Okay. Laugh all you want, you lousy fungus. They're probably not laughing. I don't feel like the Mycon exult in their battlefield victories. There's Juffo up abides. Or persists or continues. Alright, Ernie, maybe today is your day. No, Stumpinski, you're a fun guy. Heh. Wholesome wordplay there. Ah. Ha! Okay, this is it. It's Ernie's day. Up. Recharge your batteries, Ernie. No luck with the rolls. Okay. See what I can do with the Utwig. Gotta close the distance. Of course, Sploozo has gone ahead and regenerated himself some. Gravity whip. A little gravity whip of my own there. No, you're not in range. Okay. Fine. We'll close on you this way. Ooh, I like the Utwig's victory jingle. Oof. Okay. So holding shoot works for the shot, but not the shield. The shield is timing based. And I did not get the timing there. At all. Quite the opposite. Damn. Okay, well, let's see. Now it's up to the captain. Okay, noted. Right. Recharging. The next round. Okay, recharging for the next round. There's 2 more to go, right? Waiting for him to use up some energy. Ah, of course, he gains energy so fast. All the more reason to hope that what Beta Brahe conceals will be a device to allow me to regenerate energy really quickly. And help out the Chinjesu and the Chmmr. Oh, there's only one left. Okay. Sorry, Ernie. Your sacrifice was not in vain, though. Great. All right. I can live with that. I can make my peace with that. It was not an easy fight, that's for sure. So on this shattered world, we have... Actually, it's a extremely valuable shattered world with a single energy signal. Let's save. Just keeps the landing. Oh, wow. Fungal remover. Advanced antifungal treatment for the shattered world. Just in case we send the crew down and those really bad tectonics go really bad for us and we kill a bunch of people and lose our lander. I don't think it's likely to happen. But you might as well plan, you know, plan for disaster, because what's the worst case scenario there is that disaster doesn't happen. Then you just feel good. I can live with feeling good. Okay, we're doing okay. The deposits here are excellent, which is good. We're almost full up. Okay, we're full. Here's the thing. Sir, we are experiencing major tectonic shocks. We're on the surface. Wait a minute. I seem to have passed. Whew. That was awful, Captain. When we weren't bouncing off the ceiling or being bashed against the lander walls, we were looking for whatever it was that the Mycon were hiding down here. We think we found it. I don't know what to call it. Kind of looks like a cross between a spider and an antenna, but Jivo, the engineer we brought along, says the device has the capacity to radiate incredible amounts of energy in the form of visible light. We've decided not to experiment with the artifact, and we'll bring it aboard right after we explore the immediate vicinity. Uh-oh, Captain. Looks like the shocks are starting up again. We can't take much more of this. Returning to ship. Yeah, fine. You've done your job. You are released from your responsibilities. Alright. It was everything we could have hoped for, I think. Well, Waffle Syrup, I know you wanted to meet the Myrminim, and I think we're only actually going to get to meet a hybrid of the Chinjesu and Myrminim, but that's coming. It's part of the whole Mycon genetic manipulation thing. Stimpinski. They turn all their enemies into sheep. Purple world, nothing much there. We don't need a ton of resources anyway. I mean, we found some good... We don't have much, do we? We don't. Oh well. We'll go back. Go back home. Charge up. Go over. And head over to Procyon. And see what we can do for them. Let's go. I'll have to add this note. No, yeah, somebody did. I have it in the notes. Dense metals abundant. 639.4, 231.2 are guarded by Mycons. 639.5, but here we are. Yeah, I had the note, and I went here, and you were actually watching when it happened, Cadence, because I went here and I got the clue about the source of all Juffa-Wup, and I went there immediately, without tarrying any further here. So I gotta make a note here. Do I have a Brahe entry? I don't even have Beta Brahe in the search log, so let me add it. right now. And then let's get going. Mycon energy source! Exclamation point. Let's do it. Let's go to quasi space. The sun device. Okay. From hence to... not to the unknown. Oh, they're all unknown. Which one do I want though? The one that goes home. Near home is 506-474. Let's hit it up. Yeah, in my conversations with the Chinjesu and the Myrminim to date, Waffle Syrup, they've all been through the slave shield using the Umgah caster. So I haven't even seen them in their non-hybridized forms. I don't know if we ever will. But here we go. Take it home to Sol, our system. And drop off our fairly meager haul. Commander Hayes will give us some sass, but that's fine. I can live with a little sass. And Commander Hayes, see if I can replace anything. I'm not even going to bother fueling up. I'll just fuel up from the Melnorme when the fuel gets low. Don't know how many times we'll be doing this part of the loop. Alright, Commander Hayes, tell me that the Syreen showed up, please. It's good to see you too, Commander. No news. Well, I mean, he'll analyze my acquisitions, but I don't know. Exactly, Cadence. It's just not that expensive. What do you mean another small load, Commander? We've been on like a run of incredible hauls, and also I got this cool technology, and also we're in a position to win the war, and I would just appreciate it if you would be more supportive and encouraging, Commander. Utwig bomb device. It's a bomb that you set off by dropping it in the sun. That's the answer, Commander. That's my analysis. Yep. But are you not sure what the trigger device is? It certainly isn't, Commander. It's a precursor. Maybe the Chinjesu know the precursors. We'll ask them. Or unwanted Death Stars? Yep, that's the plan. Only when we have a great reason. Oh, Commander. Yeah, it'll be quite a bit further than that. Mind crogling, Commander? Never heard that phrase, that turn of phrase before. How about that, Commander? I wonder if I can find a use for that. I can, and I will. Alright. I guess it was a pleasure seeing you, Commander, despite your criticism of my haul. Let's hire a crew. I think I'll be able to... I can't remember. I know that the Utwig Druuge is pretty... It's expensive, but it's not so expensive I can't get it. So we'll pick it up, we'll crew it up, and we'll leave a little money in the bank. A little. Save game. Hybridizing. Which is what we're going to be doing. as soon as I get back from a very brief intermission, folks. Hang tight. All right, let's do it. Let's meet the hybrids. Let's enable the creation of the hybrids and then meet the hybrids. I think, let's see, Procyon's right here, right? No, that's Mizar. Is this Procyon? Yeah. Procyon. Yeah, it's a wash. I don't think warping into Illrith space and then traveling a little bit is going to be any better of an approach. So let's just zip right on. You know what I've not tried, and it probably won't work, but because I tried using the Umgah caster to penetrate the Vela system planet slave shield for the precursor planet where we started this quest, and it didn't work. But I should also try it on the Spathi. See if I can guilt the Spathi, or tell them not to feel guilty. I could do whatever I wanted. I could make a choice. I don't know. I'm skeptical it'll work, but it's something I'm gonna have to try. And then I gotta talk to the Syreen once more and see if there's anything more there. Like, what's going on? Feels like, given that literally Talala has given me the speech about how now she's sent the plans and stuff, that I should have the Syreen. But I don't. I didn't the last time I did this either. And doing the sex scene didn't unlock it, so we're not doing the sex scene again. Here we go. There's a you can make love to Talala. It's very silly. The screen goes dark and yeah. I've spoiled your innocence, happy camper. When the screen goes dark, that's when the sex scene takes place. Wait a minute. It's not the right planet. There we go. So do we give it to them or do we use it? Oh, oh yeah, right. Snoo, sometimes called. Not the Utwig bomb, the Umgah caster. Hey, folks. Oh, yeah? Would it be painful if I came and friggin', helped you out? Yeah, okay. I don't think I can... It's not through dialogue. I gotta actually do it for them. Yeah. Get the beat banging. Just enjoy that for a moment. Alright. I'll, they could make it weird with VR support just right now. Okay. Waffle syrup, I understand your temptation. I'm not going to do that today, but maybe that can be part of,
we can mess around with that before we save the galaxy in the next and final episode. Okay, so let's just go near the sun and see. Can we just deploy the device? No. Wait, Caden says wait. But why does Caden say wait? Don't wait. Okay. Ah, that's alright. What? Maybe we do it closer to them. Let's try that. Okay. Oh, wait. Perhaps it's exactly like using the Umgah caster. Gotta use it. No. No, we gotta be very careful here not to set off the bomb and destroy. Okay, there. That's it. Ta-da! Oh, man, I should have put my sunglasses on before we did this. I have. You love it. You love to see it. The Chmmr. Yeah. We struggle to see. Alright, so I'm not at all clear on what I'm looking at that is the Chmmr. I like that they... Do you think they came up with this idea when they realized that if they hybridized if they took the from Chinjesu and the Mr, it would sound like... Well, here's the thing, Officer. The Chinjesu were living crystal aliens, and the Mr were robots. So any of this could be them. Yeah, it is great. I'm sorry, but I didn't have a dialogue option to ask you. Great. Yeah. Is to blow up the Sa-Matra with an Utwig bomb? Or the precursor bomb? Yep. Yep. I agree. I agree that that's what we should do. It's my next goal. Is it a distraction and a big bomb? Please do. Feel free. Yeah, that's the names come right together, and then it's Chmmr with no vowels. Yeah, we do have that jerk. To a degree. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Okay. I do. Yep. It is good. Yeah. That doesn't really seem like that big of a space. Oh, so this turns out to have been extremely important. We need their contributions. That's how I feel. The Korra are Urquan. Folks, Xurza and the Korra are the two factions of the Urquan. Just try to keep this clear. So, okay, now what? Excellent. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Because that 500-kilometer thing did not sound like it was going to get the job done. And we're using it as a gun now? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yikes. Okay. I mean... Okay. Substantially weakened. Yeah, sounds like I might. Can you help with that? Oh, just the designs. You can't build me one? Like a prototype? I remember, I've only played Star Control 1 like a little bit, but I remember the Shinjetsu ship worked really well for me when, I mean, I was 1/100th as good at the game when I was playing then, and I'm not saying that's because I'm great now at space combat, but yeah, so that sounds promising. All right, do it. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Before we proceed, you wanted to let me know. Alright, cool. We've got unlimited RU. Yeah, 2 weeks have passed, alright. And it put in place. Okay. Are going to destroy my ship when I fire it? Oh, okay. Alright. Give me the bad news first. Yeah. I saw that. Oh, there's no escaping here. For me. Alright. Okay, I'm glad about this. Unlimited, yeah. Well. Alright. Yes, waffle syrup. I did earlier today. It's actually pretty simple. I went back to the Slylandro and they said, hey, check it out. One of the probes finally completed its 10 cycles of reproduction and came home. So we fixed it and we sent it out to broadcast the self-destruct to all the other probes. That's basically all. That was it. Exactly what they planned to do is what they did to fix the Slylandro problem. Okay. Well, I mean, goodbye, Commander. Literally forever, it sounds like. Alright. Well. Look at this thing. Okay. Oh, we gotta... Obviously, I need to put things on here. We need a fuel tank. Oh, I have an escape pod. So I don't have to literally sacrifice myself to save the universe. Not that I wasn't willing. I'm a heroic guy. But if I can flee and you know, watch the destruction of my enemies from a distance, that's cool too. We're going to need a crew. Like, I feel like I'm probably not doing a lot of fighting with the returner from here on out. So maybe more fuel will be good. Hellbore Cannon's kind of useless now, huh? Because I can't install enough Shiva furnaces to get it going very well. I mean, does it make any sense at all to be installing weaponry on this thing now? Isn't this thing really just for its one big gun? I mean, I could put a dynamo, a Shiva furnace, and just a Hellbore cannon. I don't know. Also, I will have the option of I can change it later. So let's just keep it simple. I will put that and one dynamo unit and one more crew pod for now. Yeah. Oof. I don't know. I don't know that this is the way to go, but I'll have the option of changing it if it doesn't work, because obviously we'll keep a save back here at home. Probably, but I'm much better at fighting the Urquan with other parts of the fleet, so I think that should cover me. So, to the shipyard, and let me think. I feel like it's really unlikely that I'm getting the hang of the Umgah, so I'm going to give one up. Am I? Why don't I save now? Just in case. This will be my save. Final preparations. May 14th. Wow. It's exciting. Okay. So that save is there for me if I later turn out to be... if I get really, really good with the Umgah suddenly, I'm like, oh man, wish I had those Umgah. Bring that into play. For now, we'll give it up. What other ships? Oh yeah, I should have at least one of these cool things. Got our Jilger. I mean, I like the idea of a rainbow coalition where I don't have two of any one ship. Which answers the question for me. This is what we'll try. Let's crew up. Things are serious now. There's no background music. We can really appreciate the crew adding ding. Okay. 2 more things for today. Episode 25 will be the actual saving the galaxy. I want to see if I can penetrate that Spathy slave shield and be like, dudes, come on. Probably can't, but just in case. Just be curious. And we'll go back to the Syreen once more. Because, like, I'm willing to say goodbye to the Druuge or to the Umgah or the Zoq-Fot-Pik if I could have a penetrator. Plus, just, that's the dangling thread that's annoying to me. Okay. No spoilers. if I go to the final battle and I lose again and again and again and again and again and again and again, then I will send out permission for someone to tell me. Or maybe I'll just figure it out. I'll be like, damn, if only I had 8 of these. And if the final battle is a bunch of Korra, then it's Fwifo's my boy, but I don't know, because I gotta keep him alive. I guess actually, if there's any time, no, I can't do it, but like, if there was a time I could let go of Fwifo, it would be if he heroically died in the final battle, saving the world, because that would give him a character arc. The final outreach. Talk to the Syreen, see if we can talk to the Spathy, and then wrap up for the day and start getting real excited. Hopefully next weekend, but again, I gotta defer to Danielle's birthday desires. Suppose I should buy her a gift too. No, I have plans. Don't worry. She'll get excellent gifts. It's gotta be plural. Alright. Oh, and I suppose, I should see, is there any final dialogue with the Arlu? There's a thought. Well, if it's next week, and I might be under a lot of pressure to just win and get it done. But if it's a week after, I will absolutely do that. Because, I'm not ready to dive in for an Urquan Masters playthrough, but I'm absolutely ready to dip my toes in it just to get a little feel, get a little taste, a little sampling. Falali. Yep. Yeah. No. I have nothing to say to you. Okay. Spathy space first. 466, 514. I don't think this is going to result in anything, but it'd be great if it did. Yeah, hello, I must be going. We got loads of time to spare. The Urquan think that they're just comfortably fighting out the Doctrine War. The joke's on them. It's interesting though with the Urquan's whole superiority thing that the Xurza don't have a classist thing over the Korra. That they're not, they'll treat them with respect and defeat instead of being like, you're lesser, you don't even deserve the name of Urquan. Okay, and I should remember this by now, but hold on. Spathiwa Epsilon Gruis. There we go. Once I knew the name, I remembered where the star was. I am really excited now. I don't think they're going to wow me at all in the same way that Star Control 2 has, but I am really excited to eventually try the Starflight games now, just because they don't have the Space Wars combat, and they almost certainly don't have the great music, and they maybe even the writing's not as great, although I've heard the writing's pretty good in those games, but they do have the explore space and stumble through the story. Masters of Orion, the Antarans. I'm just gonna put that down on my list of things that I shall learn about. See why it reminds you, and if I agree that the reminder makes sense. Nope. Weird that like, I understand. It works in the time that you need it to work for the game. I don't know. Like, I'm a broad-minded lover of video games. I've been even thinking, like, maybe I want to really bust my brain with a grand strategy thing someday. Like, do I still have the Sun device? I do. It seems cruel, but you're right, Waffle Syrup. We got to try it, and then we got to try. If it works, we got to try it on like Vela and stuff and Earth. It probably doesn't work. It's probably another like this works in the specific instance that it's supposed to, or not. Oh, yeah. No, it just gets really bright. But because the Spathi aren't down there doing a thing that requires energy that will ultimately consume the slave shield and hybridize them with something else, with the teddy bears. Yeah, the Sun device alone is not breaking the shield, but it was a good thought, Waffle Syrup. Okay. Well, fuel is really no object, so let's just head to Betelgeuse. Yeah. What doesn't make sense is why the... Ah, okay. Thank you, Wibble. That clarifies what we're talking about here. Yeah, when I do eventually go back to the Starflights, though, I'm very excited to just explore a galaxy and meet aliens and gradually uncover a story. It's a great loop. And even in a perhaps less developed and less aesthetically delightful form, I think it'll still be a very enjoyable loop. And it was one of the CRPG Addict. Shout out to Chet, I think is his fake name. CRPGaddict.blogspot.com. In his chronological playing through of every Western released CRPG, Starflight, I believe, at the time he played it, made it right into like his top 5 rated games and stayed there for quite a few years after, and he's probably still pretty highly ranked. So, I am intrigued by that. Alright, let's see if there's, like, Talala, what's the deal? Why you gotta lie to me? Ah, you think I was brave before? I'm going to literally put my life on the line. Oh, well, that sounds awkward and uncomfortable. Perhaps we can talk about this, but let's save the galaxy. You know? Yeah, so what happens to you now? Makes sense. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. Naturally. You've told me that before. No, I don't want to find out what about us. What's new? Okay. And their broadcasts? Can't translate them. Ah. Well, actually, I've got the talking pet here. But yeah. Horology. Yeah. Horology and Craterus. Some combination of those two are where this is all going to go down. Alright. I'm not going any further with that. Okay. Actually, one last thing before we wrap it up. Let's see if, with less cost of life, although also we do now have the option of just replacing everything. Oh, we don't have escape anymore. That complicates the task of going to the Yehat and seeing if we can actually do anything about their civil war. What's the status on the star map? Yeah, they're still just having the civil war. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Let them have their war. Perhaps it's just if you start the war, maybe that just comes up in the ending. I don't know. No clue. Yeah. Okay. Great. Well, there we are. We gained nothing from that exploration, so I won't even bother with a new save. But we've got... I have 2 separate saves, just in case there's a horrifying save game corruption again. And this is it. One more day of Star Control 2. And I'll get... If it's not next weekend, it's probably not. It's probably going to be Fortnite hence. I will get the Urquan Masters ready in case I finish early. We can dip into it a little in advance of someday in the future. Me dipping into it a little deeper. I don't know if I'll do a Let's Play of it. But I'd certainly like to go around, hear the Yehat Scottish accents, cringe about what sounds like a very upsetting Shofixty accent, and so forth. But all right, this has been, and remains, because we're not done, it's been quite a journey, and the pieces are all in place, and we're going to save this galaxy. I'm looking forward to that. Speaking of saving worlds, tomorrow I'll be back in Ultima 6, The False Prophet. It's time to look for pieces of a treasure map. Which is going to include taking us into some dungeons. We're going to have to fight a dragon. There's a lot on the go. We need that treasure map so that we can find the second half of the Gargish tablet and then finally get to talk to these gargoyles and find out that they were just evil all along. That's probably not what we're going to find out. I bet the gargoyles are more like us than we would have imagined. And then on into the future. Greg's going to find out how Kirby ends on Tuesday. And we're hopefully finally going to beat Aftershocks and Friday Night Forgotten Circles. Although that's probably not going to be on Friday if it happens this week. And then new things coming, which is also exciting. Fantastic. Well, thank you all for joining me. If you stopped by and you're not here anymore, you didn't stick around to the end, that's okay. You can't hear my voice. I'm so glad you came. And until those celestial bodies line up, and they're gonna, and we're going to save the galaxy pretty soon. Take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.